6'9", number 8, Tariq Williams. And guard, 6'5", number 1, D'Angelo. At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas Claxton. At forward, 6'8", number 2, Ken Johnson. Guard, 6'3", number 24, Cam Thomas.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jonas Valanciunas.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. And for Brooklyn, Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. Cam Thomas out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of 3-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Thomas, that's good.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
DeRozan outside. Pulls up on the wing. Brooklyn with the board. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually...
Oh, my goodness. That is an absolutely insane finish by Nick Claxton.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Can. And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento. 4-point game. Outside Murray. DeRozan outside. Picked by Murray. 13 feet out. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Here's LaVine. His last outing, he had 20. Inside. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Picked by Sabonis. Unloads from 13. LaVine can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Thomas passes to Johnson. Here's Russell. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Shot clock at 5. And Claxton throws it down.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Here's DeRozan. 6-point game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis, guarded by Russell. Now DeRozan, out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. All right, let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. The Kings, 4th.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
The Nets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Johnson with it. Clock at 4.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive and they've been proficient.
Here's Ellis. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Levine passes to Sabonis. DeRozan double team. Pass to Murray. Here's Levine for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, BA, consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first-round picks for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt. Cam Thomas is not one to be afraid to take heavily contested shots, and he's had the ability to make them.
Kings trail by 5. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Fires from the wing. Shot by Levine, no good. The Nets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. The kick out to Williams. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Murray. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point lead. Shakes him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. First.
Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
For BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
And he makes the first.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
And both free throws good for Russell.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Williams against DeRozan. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a 3 fly. They grab their own miss. And Sabonis slams it in.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis, hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Thomas outside. Now Claxton. He's got 6. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Thomas has got 7 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Kings trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
Thanks for that, Allie. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Free throw good. Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
First team foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
It's Thomas on the wing. And again, it's the Nets missing. DeRozan down low. Thomas defends. DeRozan with the bucket. DeRozan's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Russell. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And now back here they are. Team fight.
And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And the way he's rebounded the ball this season has been special. His teammates really appreciate his hard work and physicality on the glass.
Russell with the ball. Outside Johnson. Here's Thomas. And he banks in the layup. Thomas has got 10 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 7. Pass to DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Takes a 3. Murray for 3. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Down low. Here's Thomas. Crops in the layup for 2. 12 points for him.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Here's Monk. No points so far. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Here's Monk. Guarded by Russell. Sabonis against Claxton. Sabonis in the post. Claxton with the block.
Look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
Johnson passes to Russell. And stolen by Murray. DeRozan against Thomas. Pass to Monk. On the wing, Murray. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan double teamed. Shot clock at 6. And here's Sabonis outside. Nails it from 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Russell. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Sabonis on the double team. From deep, Johnson. And he buries his first look.
Well, we know Cam Thomas can score, but nice facilitating right there. Set up the open man.
And here are the Kings now. 6-point game. Outside Monk. Back to DeRozan. From 13. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Brooklyn making some changes. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Williams comes in for Thomas. And it's Melton in for Russell. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. Carter comes in for DeRozan. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They lead by 4. Sharp, a screen on Carter. To the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Monk.
Next foul. De'Ron Sharp.
And the Nets making a change here. Wilson's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Nets. Number 22, Jalen Wilson.
And here's Monk. Still no points. This one for 3. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brooklyn leading by 3.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Johnson on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Outside Johnson.
Boy, Cam Johnson puts that defender in a compromised position. Really good job creating the contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Cameron Johnson.
Shooting 2.
The free throw dropped for Johnson.
You know what's interesting to me about Cam Johnson? He comes into the league with a reputation strictly as a sweet shooter. The fact is he's proven to be much more than that.
LaRavia is checked in for Sacramento. And Johnson drops them both. 1:51 left in the opening quarter. Kings trail by 5. Carter, the pass to Sabonis. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. And Williams has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Sharp. The kick out to Johnson from behind the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Johnson's got 5 now.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
And here are the Kings now. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
And it's Monk missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Johnson against Carter. Johnson passes to Williams. To the inside. The steal. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Monk finds Carter. Monk against Williams. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Johnson. Six to shoot. They set the screen from the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 9. Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Carter in at the point. Sabonis in the post, guarded by Sharp. Sharp against Sabonis. The shot won't fall. Good D by Sharp. Now here's Williams. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Outside Monk. Picked by Carter. Monk against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. And it's Malik Monk with the 3. Monk's got his third bucket of the night.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Clowney. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Monk. Again, the Nets score. Kings trail by 11. Carter, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Lyles. The 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Johnson passes to Wilson. Williams on the wing. Sharp, a screen on Monk. Some room here for Williams. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the basket by Monk.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Brooklyn leading by 10. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. From deep, Johnson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Johnson against Carter. Carter, a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Monk. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Monk's got 13 now.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Johnson passes to Sharp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Day'Ron Sharp. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Watford's checked in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Carter. Good on the second one. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Clowney. Watford outside. Here's the floater. Here's Sharp. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The sport is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Pass to Clowney. Now here's Watford. Here's Clowney. And here's Watford. Now Johnson. Monk covers. The shot by Johnson, no good. Here's Ellis. Watford covering. He got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Watford. Outside Levine. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So the Kings making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. And the 8-time All-Star, Vince Carter himself, here enjoying the play of his former team.
Yeah, and they're putting on a show right now. Something he'd know about. One of the all-time high flyers. His dunk contest performance in 2000 is maybe the best ever.
Claxton passes to Johnson. Baseline jumper. Monk grabs the miss.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
It has been years and years of productivity for DeMar DeRozan on the offensive end. This guy is just so crafted.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Thomas outside. Claxton a screen on Monk. To the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Kings trail by 8. Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Outside Johnson. Thomas against Monk. Thomas misses. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 13-5 run. Brooklyn with the board.
Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Wilson. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against New York. Claxton, and he drains him. A solid 5 for 6 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
DeRozan outside. Picked by Sabonis. Launches it. Wilson grabs the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Clowney. Claxton down low. Thomas with the ball. Another shot. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Levine with a drive. Snatched away. Now Johnson. 14 points for him last game against New York.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Kings trail by 9. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back to Monk. Pass to DeRozan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he can't get the first one.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 8. Russell with the ball. Thomas outside. Back to Russell. Fires the 3. First shot won't go. The Kings have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Outside Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Counted from distance. Ellis has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Nets have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Johnson's got 11 points.
Oh, so good in catch and shoot. Cam Johnson has sweet mechanics.
On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Johnson. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. And it's in there. Valanciunas has got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Thomas against Monk. From outside the arc. Thomas, that's good. He's got 15.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Ellis passes to Monk. The three. No good on the shot.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now it's a 12-point Nets lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Ellis passes to DeRozan. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And checking out some numbers for Trendon Watford.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection. And it's showing.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Keegan Murray comes in for Monk. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this one. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Levine with a screen on Johnson. Murray from outside. Murray connects from outside.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Johnson. Pulls up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Johnson's got 13.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Ellis. Outside Murray. Double team on DeRozan. Now here's Levine. From deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Down low. Knocked loose. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Nick Claxton, to me, guys, one of those great energy guys. You know what you can expect from him night after night. Incredible effort defensively, shot blocking, and a vertical threat at the rim on the offensive end.
Free throw good. Claxton. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so here's Sacramento. It's a 13-point game. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Russell. Pass to Williams. To the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now here's DeRozan. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated, trying to get a way to stop him.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets earning this break in the action, up 10. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Domantas, you've been trying to stay out of foul trouble in the first half. Can you talk about that?
Just trying to be smarter out there. The most important is not get those ticky-tack ones, the easy ones, so that'll help me a lot.
Thanks so much. Guys?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Sacramento Kings.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Look here now at Sacramento. They've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They'll have to make some changes in the offseason.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 10, Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ellis, guarded by Russell. Ellis' shot is off.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Claxton. Thomas against Levine. Back to Thomas. Screen by Claxton. Wing shot on the way. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 20.
If Cam Thomas is playing pick and roll and he's got the ball, you know he wants to play for him.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Williams against DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Here's Russell. Claxton up top. Outside, Williams. Thomas outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Outside Levine. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Zach Levine. 1 time from the line.
One shot.
That free throw good from Levine.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Attention fans. Now on the court, it's your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. T-shirts, T-shirts, T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Kings, when it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference.
Right now, for Sacramento, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You can see when Cameron Johnson gets his rhythm, he is so effective on the offensive end.
Now DeRozan. He's got 19. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine. DeRozan outside. Double team on DeRozan. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Sabonis. Rebounded by the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical. The officials were right on top of that one.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams at the line 2 times.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Sabonis with a screen on Russell. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Russell. Thomas outside. Over Levine. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Thomas has got 22.
That mid-range is where Thomas may be his most effective and confident.
Kings trail by 10. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan against Williams. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams passes to Russell. Here's Thomas. Jacks up a three. Fires in the triple. Thomas has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, Cam Thomas is an enthusiastic three-point shooter. This guy will not hesitate.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Levine slams it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Brooklyn leading by 11. Thomas outside. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Williams. Defended by DeRozan. Screen by Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Russell, no good. Kings trail by 11. Levine with it. Thomas defends. DeRozan outside. Double team on DeRozan. On the wing, Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Levine's got 14 points for the game.
And we've watched it for years, the floor stretching ability of Levine.
The Nets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul, team seconds.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 9-point game. Picked by Sabonis. And it's DeRozan missing. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Thomas outside. From downtown. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan with the ball. He's got 19. Some solid defense from Williams.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Murray against Johnson. Here's Claxton. Doesn't go there. Now he's 6 for 9. Kings trail by 9. To the paint. Here's Murray. He's off on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Count the basket. Claxton's got 16 points now.
Good possession there. Exactly the way they drew it up.
Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Levine. And another miss by Sacramento.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Here's Thomas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Keegan Murray.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Free throw good. Thomas. Brooklyn making some changes. Wilson's checked in for Williams. And it's Johnson in for Russell. And the Kings also making a change. Malik Monk's checked in for Ellis. And both free throws good for Thomas. Kings trail by 13. Lets it fly. Yes! LaVine inside.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Johnson. Outside Johnson. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Monk. 13 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's DeRozan. Floats one up. Claxton with the block. And they'll keep possession. Murray, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And here's Claxton. It's Thomas on the wing. Back to Claxton. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Claxton up top. Outside Johnson. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, tremendous pass from Cam Johnson there. Nice work.
Kings trail by 15. DeRozan outside. Here's LaVine.
Oh, my God. Look out below. Body control. Flair for the dramatic. LaVine in style.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Johnson passes to Johnson. Here's Wilson. Thomas outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Wilson. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. Wilson's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, found a little room from behind the arc, and there was no hesitation. Just lets it fly.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Sabonis against Claxton. Picked by Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. DeRozan's got 21 points in the game.
DeMar's basketball skill and his IQ make him such a dangerous, well-rounded scorer.
Nets leading by 14. Johnson passes to Wilson. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. DeRozan dribble drive. Sabonis. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. For Brooklyn, Sharp. He's checked in for Claxton. Clowney comes in for Johnson. And Watford subbed in for Thomas.
One shot.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Watford outside. Pass to Clowney. And here's Sharp. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Clowney. Fires from deep. And the Nets, another three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Carter, the pass to Lyles. Back to Carter. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Sacramento shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Pass to Sharp. Driving in, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Kings trail by 13. Up top, Carter. Watford covering. Carter, the pass to Monk. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's LaRavia. Yet to see a basket. Sabonis can't hit. Here's Wilson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Nets lead by 15.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Kings. Pass to LaRavia. Sabonis draws the double. It's Monk on the wing, covered by Johnson. The rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilson. And the layup is good off the glass. Wilson's got 9.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn out in front, leading by 17. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Kings. Zach LaVine out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 1 spot. Pass to Sharp. Here's Wilson. He's covered by LaVine. Here's Johnson. And that one drops for him.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Valanciunas against Sharp. Pulls it. And it's Monk. That time on the assist by Valanciunas. Brooklyn leading by 17. Watford outside. Pass to Wilson. Here's Clowney. Here's Wilson. He's covered by LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Johnson for 3. Rebounded by Lyles. Kings trail by 17. Monk for 3. Drills it from deep.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by LaVine.
Well, the Nets shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Watford with a screen. Johnson passes to Sharp. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. And another Sacramento three.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Nets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Sharp a screen on Monk. From deep, Johnson. He buries it from 3. And the Nets lead by 14.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Levine surveys the D. Johnson against Monk. 5 to shoot. No good there, off the double clutch. Brooklyn leading by 14. Pass to Clowney. Watford with it. That's tipped. Here's Ellis. Watford covering. Ellis passes to Monk. Now Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And here's Johnson. Sharp a screen on Monk. Johnson passes to Watford. Here's Wilson. Lets it go. Ellis with a rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Monk for 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Brooklyn leading by 9. Outside Johnson. They set a pick. Down low. Here's Clowney. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Johnson on the wing. Leaps for it. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Here's Ellis to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Levine passes to Ellis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. Back on to the games. Ellis shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. Johnson comes in for Clowney. Thomas, he's checked in for Wilson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Watford. And the second free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Russell to pass to Thomas. Russell a screen on DeRozan. Here's Thomas for 3. Connects from downtown. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Ellis. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Ellis has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And here's Thomas from the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Outside Levine. Back to Murray. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his third foul so far.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Williams is checked in for Johnson. Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. Carter comes in for Ellis. Brooklyn leading by 12. Now here's Russell. Outside, Williams. And the three-pointer goes.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now DeRozan. Claxton with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing.
Claxton with the great contest right there. This guy works so hard defensively.
Russell to pass to Claxton. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. Free throw good. Claxton. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 18. Pass to Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Nick Claxton.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And Sabonis drops them both.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
It's Thomas on the wing. Johnson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Nets lead by 19.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Back to Monk. DeRozan outside. Double team on DeRozan. Back to Monk. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Brooklyn leading by 16. Thomas outside. Here's Russell, and there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
And so here's Sacramento. Outside Levine. DeRozan outside. The 3 is up. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Russell to pass to Johnson. It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Levine. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. So the Kings making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Kings trail by 15. DeRozan finds Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. The 3-ball. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Thomas passes to Johnson. Back to Thomas. To the inside. Here's Williams. Good on the bucket. And the Nets lead by 17.
Well, that's something his coaches would like to see more of from Cam Thomas, making plays for others.
Well, the Kings shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Sabonis goes in, lays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Sabonis has got 6 for 14 now. Thomas outside. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely.
Kings foul. His third personal foul. Team seconds.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Levine against Thomas. Levine passes to DeRozan. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Russell. Not a lot of room. Pass to Johnson. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He's really taking care of the ball. That's just his first turnover of the night.
Kings trail by 15. Levine with it. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
And now back here they are. Team.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
See, to me, the more D'Angelo Russell passes the basketball, the better his team is. Encouraging to see him focus on it.
Pass to Murray. And here's DeRozan. 4 on the clock. From 17, yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one.
We are talking one of the most consistent, accomplished mid-range scorers in the NBA. DeRozan, it is effortless.
We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Thomas driving to the basket, banked it in off the glass. Thomas has got 8 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They double team Sabonis. Launches a 3. And DeMar DeRozan gets a 3. DeRozan's got 26 points.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Nets leading by 12. Outside, Williams. Pass to Thomas. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thomas has got 38 points.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nets.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And he comes up with a bucket. Thomas has got 40 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
52 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Levine passes to Ellis. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ellis. Puts up a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
And here's Russell. Outside Johnson. Williams a screen on Murray. Johnson passes to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Shot from 16. And there's another one for the Nets.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cam Thomas.
The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Green.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Here's the starting group for Houston. At the guard position, Van Vliet and Green. Alperen Sengun out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels at the small forward position. Boy, the regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
And how lucky are we to get this front row seat, huh? My goodness.
Every night, we are lucky.
Randle no good. Thompson with it. Van Vliet outside. Misses the three. And here are the Timberwolves. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side. And that wasn't the case for them.
And it's good for two.
And the clock having no impact on Randle's game.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Last time they met in Houston.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
There's the three. Hits it from three-point range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Randle. 24-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Here's Conley, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. Fred Van Vliet picks one up. Even now, Stan in his late 30s, Mike Conley still able to perform at a very high level.
Well, Kevin, his father was a gold medalist in track and field. So even as Mike Jr. has maybe lost a step, he's still able to compete athletically.
The first one falls. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
And Conley drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Timberwolves on offense. Conley, the pass to Randle. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Thompson. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
That free throw good from Randle. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now here's Van Vliet. 17 points for him last game against Golden State.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Edwards, the bounce pass. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
T-shirt Vanessa. Make some noise.
On Mike Conley. How last month turned out for him, and of course rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And how good is he at distributing the basketball? My goodness, pick and roll, drive and dish, in transition. He's been dominant all season. Here's Thompson. 24-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
If you're the D, you live with that. Brooks just sinking a very difficult hand-contested shot.
Conley against Van Vliet. Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Edwards. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, it's like Gobert's got magnets in his hands. He's led the league in rebounding before in his career.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Green. Van Vliet looking around. They kick it out to Green. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. It's all knotted up.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Green. Tries from 10, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Şengün. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Now, here's McDaniel. Following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Clock at 6. The shot by McDaniels, no good. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Conley against Green. Pass to VanVleet. And another 3 for Houston.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Randall, a screen on VanVleet. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Right back at you. Conley's a counter puncher. He knows when his team needs a lift.
Back to Green. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Julius Randle picks one up.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Rockets have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Down low. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. McDaniels against Brooks. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Rockets trail by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the moves. Never answer. Let's see it. None of this like everyone watching.
Let's quickly go to our rookie leaderboard to find out which rookies have blocked the most shots this season. Amen Thompson, 4th.
And that ability to send shots away at the rim, so highly valued, it takes guts to put yourself in harm's way and contest those finishers.
Pass to Brooks. Conley against Van Vliet. Puts up a 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Bounce pass Conley. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
So it's the Rockets now after the basket by Minnesota. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Thompson. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. Averaging about 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a switch here also for Houston. Smith checked in for Alperen Şengün. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Tari Eason's checked in for Thompson. McDaniels against Brooks. Beyond the arc. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 2. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Now here's Green, following the miss by Julius Randle. Inside, here's Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And showing some fearlessness there. Smith doesn't mind getting hit while taking the shot.
The Rockets shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That free throw missing.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. The Rockets also changing it up. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Dillon Brooks. And it's Whitmore in for Fred Van Vliet. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Randle against Smith. Offensive rebound. Randle no good.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Easton passes to Green. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Clark is screen on Green. Pass to Clark. Here's Randle. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you know, one thing you have to admire about Randle is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That free throw good from Randle. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Smith with a screen on Randle. Green inside. Randle on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adams. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
Here's Alexander Walker. Really struggled in the loss against Oklahoma City. Reed with a screen for Randle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randle's got 9.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Houston's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Green against DiVincenzo. And it's Green with the jam.
Oh, how about the agility from Green, finding a way to get to his spot despite the contact.
The Rockets shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
And Green no good on that one.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft. And that's really changed the landscape.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
1:49 left in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Green. Here's Randall. Sweet move. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Green against DiVincenzo. And it's Green slamming it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timberwolves trail by 4. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
There's a minute left in the first quarter. Green taking his time here. And Adams with the slam.
God, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
.52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Randall. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Eason. Smith with a screen on Clark. Whitmore with it. 6 to shoot. The 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Clark right side. Reed finds DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Randall. Lays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 13. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Julius Randall getting it done for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Miller. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Şengün against Reed. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Hey, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Minnesota making a switch here. Einard's checked in. Holiday sets the pick for Eason. Down low. Şengün with the bucket. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Goes up with the stripe. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Into the lane, and that one's good. Whitmore. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed from downtown. Rebound by Smith. Rockets leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Eason. The shot will not fall. Minnesota shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Edwards drawing the double team. And another 3 for Minnesota.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Alexander Walker. And then for Houston, Thompson, he's checked in for Şengün. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Alperen Şengün.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Van Vliet passes to Smith. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Eason. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Edwards looking it over. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. Gobert against Eason. Van Vliet right side. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And here is DiVincenzo. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. And there it is for him. Edwards got 13.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Green against DiVincenzo. For 3, Van Vliet. The rebound by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Green. Yep, it counts. He's got 12.
Once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Reed with a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Conley outside. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Thompson in the corner. Smith with a screen on Reed. Here's Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Donte DiVincenzo. Good on both. Minnesota's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. McDaniels against Brooks. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Now Van Vliet. He's got 16. Smith outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. For Houston, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. Free throw drops for Smith. He's off on the second. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Rockets trail. Here's Green. He's got 12. A three-pointer is right on target. Green's got 15.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Your Timberwolves.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at the Rockets. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Minnesota, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And when you look at Minnesota, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
That free throw good from Randall. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
He hits both from the strike.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now for an update on Şengün's injury, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Easton passes to Van Vliet. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Conley, the pass to Reed. To the paint. Conley kicks to Randall. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now, here's Green. He's got 15. Van Vliet outside. They double-team Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Smith finds Green over Randall. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Minnesota's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Easton passes to Brooks. Houston moving it around. Here's Smith. Julius Randle with the rebound.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Picked by Reed. It's Randle with the drive. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And we've seen Randle up his aggressiveness lately, accepting more responsibility and taking more initiative.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5. And he knocks down the first one. Minnesota making a switch here. Dillingham's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Adams checked in. All free throws good from Randall.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Smith outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Rockets have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. And the first one drops. Smith hits them both. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Randall outside. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Smith outside. Pass to Van Fleet. Shakes him. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight, and one of the best undrafted players in league history.
1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. And here is Conley. He's got 10. Randall right side. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Adams. Here's Green. Feeds away. Misses off the left iron. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
The free throw drops from McDaniels.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And McDaniels drops them both. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 21. Pass to Green. Now Brooks. Van Vliet outside. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Deep 2 from Brooks. Good. It's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. McDaniels dishes to Conley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the leadership and steadiness Mike Conley brings to his team can't be overstated. A true locker room leader and a vet who sets a great tone out on the floor.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Green. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Reed. 1 second left. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. So far through the first 2 quarters, Julius Randle has really stood out.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying the load offensively.
Yes, he understands his role and what he needs to do to keep this team successful.
And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. Flopping Freddy is asking Shaq, did you have any major beef with other players during your playing days?
That's a great question. It'd probably be quicker for Shaq to name the players he didn't have a beef with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to answer this question. We'll have to look it up.
You guys are being dramatic, but there may have been a couple of players.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Timberwolves leading by 4. So on the floor for Houston. Running the wings, they'll go at Green and Brooks. Alperen Sengun out there with Thompson. And it's VanVleet in at the 1 spot.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
VanVleet with it. To the inside. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from VanVleet. 7 points from Amen Thompson. Conley against VanVleet. Now here's Gobert. Not a lot of room. Inside. Here's Edwards. Green with the rebound. Rockets trail by 4. And it's Houston on the break. Finished off the break. VanVleet's got 23.
Oh, tricky play by VanVleet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. VanVleet against Conley. Randle from outside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, we don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough. And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 3-point game. Randle outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. VanVleet kicks to Sengun. Pass to Thompson. Over Randle. And it's Houston with another.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now McDaniels. Brooks covering. Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Shot clock at 6. Conley inside the line. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Conley's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota. Thompson dishes to Brooks. Houston moving it around. Back to Van Vliet. This one for three. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
See the numbers for Alperen Sengun. He's averaging about 19 points per, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Randall against Thompson. And here's Conley outside. Sengun with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Green with the ball. Edwards defending. To the middle. It's stolen by Randall. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Up top, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Outside Conley. From outside the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Just a veteran play by Conley there. Giving the D no time to react off the catch.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court.
Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Outside, Green. Sengun with a screen on Conley. Pass to Sengun. Brooks outside. And here's Green outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Randall. Out to the right wing. Gobert finds Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop it.
Brooks outside. And they get it. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Can't lay it in off the alley-oop. Rockets trail by 11. To the inside. Ball's knocked loose. To the paint. Here's Randall. Randall. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Michael Conley picks one up.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
The first free throw is good.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred VanVleet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Minnesota leading by 9. Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. Green against Edwards. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Crafty move. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Randall outside. There's the triple. Randall can't get that one to fall. Rockets trail by 11. Eason finds Van Vliet. Back to Eason. Thompson sets the pick for Eason. Good on the three-point shot. Eason's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Edwards with confidence.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside, Green. Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Six to shoot. Plays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Conley, the pass to Randall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
That one misses for Randall. Rockets trail by 11. Now Smith. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Van Vliet outside. Şengün with a screen on Conley. Van Vliet and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Conley against Van Vliet. Conley the pass to Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets. Rockets trail by 12. Green inside, defended by DiVincenzo.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Van Vliet. He's putting up about 14 points tonight, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Free throw drops for Green. Both free throws good from Green.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Conley, the pass to Reid. Green against DiVincenzo. Reid in the post. Here's Conley. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Here's Van Vliet. 32 points in the game. Outside, Green. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Green's got 19 points.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Here is Conley. He's got 19. Driving to the basket. And he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Van Vliet. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 34.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Conley, the pass to Reid, and he gets it to go. Reid's got 10.
Not easy inside there for Reid, but he made something happen.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid? After going undrafted back in 2019, he is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. 1:12 left to play in the third. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
.104 left in the third. Van Vliet against Conley. Van Vliet up top. He's got 34. Smith with a screen on Conley. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 16 points here in the second half. Minnesota leading by 12. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Houston making a switch. Adams checked in. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Whitmore. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Whitmore's got his third basket of the night right there. Now here's Randall. There's Conley. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Rockets trail by 12. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Garza in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You watch Şengün, he has all the moves on the interior.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
First one falls for him.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he makes both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 10. Outside Edwards. On the mark with the 15-footer. Edwards got 28.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Şengün with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday finds Şengün. Can't connect from short range. Right side, Edwards. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Smith. Reed against Şengün. Whitmore with it. Just 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Edwards. Whitmore's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go, around 37%. It's Edwards on the wing. Strong move inside by Edwards.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Şengün kicks to Holiday. Back to Şengün. Nice move. Minnesota with the rebound. Inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Rockets trail by 16. To the middle. Here's Eason. Basket counts.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Ingles with the screen for DiVincenzo. With his first shot attempt, Şengün with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Holiday, the pass to Eason. Inside, here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Great timing and a really good read there from Şengün. Spaces the floor and is rewarded.
Minnesota leading by 12. It's Edwards on the wing. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
So it's the Rockets now. And here's Holiday. Şengün with the ball. Goes back up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Some changes for Minnesota. Clark comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And a change for the Rockets. Van Vliet's checked in. Free throw, no good for Şengün. Timberwolves leading by 12. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Hey, who's watching though?
To the inside. Eason against Edwards. Smith the pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. Şengün with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he comes up with the deuce. Holiday's got his first basket of the night.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now Van Vliet. In the corner, Şengün with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Van Vliet. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards dishes to Conley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Rockets trail by 14. Here's Holiday. Van Vliet outside. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Edwards. Over Eason. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
I see him.
Conley against Van Vliet. Smith outside. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. The lead now in single digits.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Rockets trail by 11. Now here's Van Vliet. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 42 in the game.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
And here is Conley. Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Eason. Edwards with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Edwards with a tough shot.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
For Houston, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Şengün with the ball. 14 feet away. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
A great pass by Van Vliet. His first job on this squad is to facilitate.
Here is Edwards. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best dance move. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. You have the camera on you.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. The Rockets also changing it up. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Aaron Holiday. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. McDaniels kicks to Conley. Randle with a screen for Conley. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Thompson misses. And stolen by Thompson. Shoots it. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Brooks.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Conley with the screen on Brooks. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jalen Green.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
And the Rockets with possession here. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 8. Conley the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Stolen by Van Vliet. Drops in the breakaway layup. Van Vliet's got 44.
And Van Vliet's got quick hands and even more hustle. That's the combination you need for a one-man fast break.
For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Here's Conley, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Şengün with the screen on Conley. Here's Van Vliet. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
McDaniels finds Gobert. And here is Conley, guarded by Green. Conley into the lane, up and in on the layup. 32 points for Mike Conley.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets, trailing by 10. They kick it out to Green. Thompson sets the pick for Green. Pass to Thompson. Back to Green. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point land. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. Here's Şengün. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Not giving up on the play. Şengün locked in.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Now Edwards. Shot from free throw range. Şengün with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. It can't settle for bad shots.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Off target with the jump hook. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet against McDaniel. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Van Vliet. Green against McDaniel. Here's Şengün. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. With the second effort, Gobert with the block. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Minnesota with it. At one point, they led by 16. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And he's good on the second.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. Score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Substitution on the court.
Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Eason. The Rockets with another miss. Now the Timberwolves with it. They lead by 11. Here's Dillingham. And And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team. You picked it up in the second half. What changes did you make at the half?
I feel like we weren't focused in the first half defensively, and we just have to come back and communicate and just be focused, and that's what we did.
Attention to detail, Rudy. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, D.A., thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Michael Conley.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at the Thunder. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches.
Looking at Oklahoma City, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And for the Pacers, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Turner, 6 on the shot clock. Siakam looking it over. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton from 10 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. To the paint and stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. First quarter, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, D.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And, of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
The first one falls. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pure from three-point range.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Halliburton surveys the floor. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
And now we get a second to view the top scoring teams in the league. Fourth, the Thunder.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Indiana misses again.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. That shot missing. Great D that time from Halliburton. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Nesmith passes to Turner. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good off the back of the rim.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 7. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. To stop the run. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Dort outside. And Williams punches it home.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Halliburton. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of the shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. Dort outside. Back to Hartenstein. Shoots over Turner. The rebound by Nembhard.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And rejected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. All right, fans, who wants a free t-shirt?
first in scoring, and they clinch the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Right side, Neesmith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
What did you got this?
He misses the free throw. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Turner, a screen on Holmgren. Second chance effort, and a nice layup by Turner.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 35 points his last game. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Turner against Hartenstein. And stolen by Williams. Shoots over Neesmith. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Pacers. Blocked! Halliburton outside. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Pacers trail by 3. Now Halliburton. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Back to Turner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Isaiah Hartenstein. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton.
What had this
He throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Wallace with it, picked up by Mathurin. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
The Pacers making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. Now here's McConnell. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Mathurin. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Mathurin against Williams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Williams has got 14 points.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pacers trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McConnell with it. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam with a screen on Williams. Here's Mathurin. And he converts the layup. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
.143 left to play in the first. Williams up top. He's covered by Mathurin. Williams passes to Wallace. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. The rebound by Shepard. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Mathurin. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Williams. And Indiana with some changes. Walker comes in for Siakam. And Halliburton is subbed in for Shepard. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And Williams drops them both. 52 seconds left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Pass to Halliburton. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Pacers making their last shot. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams in the post. Working on Walker. Misses from short range. It's Mathurin with a drive. That ties it up. Matherin's got 6.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Thunder, up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here's Wallace. He's scoreless. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams, and it's Caruso in at small forward. Now here's Wallace. It's a 3-point game, and that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Haliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Williams. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Haliburton. Caruso grabs the board. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Wallace. And here's Caruso outside. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers trail by 5. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Haliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Haliburton. And both free throws good for Haliburton.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pacers trail by 6. Here's Haliburton. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And there's the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Haliburton outside. From 13. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Halliburton up top. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McConnell. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Tries the 9-footer. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's gotten 4 this quarter. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
And you can see his focus at the stripe this half has been tremendous.
What I like is he's done a great job of getting to the line, setting himself up for those free shots. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
Wiggins outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton outside. Offline from the top of the key. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer Mathurin. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Caruso outside. Here's Hartenstein for 3. Buries it from 3. Hartenstein's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Turner. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
2 on the clock. And no good. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That went on Nembhard.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Mathurin. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's see those dance moves.
As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at the Pacers, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
When I look at Indiana, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now here's Nembhard. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Here's Halliburton. Five on the clock. Unloads. Great shot from Halliburton.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's Hartenstein. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Hartenstein's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Nembhard. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Holmgren against Siakam. And there's a pick. Pass to Turner. Just 4 to shoot.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's Siakam. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Third team foul. One shot. Pascal Siakam.
The free throw off for Siakam. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Dort. No points yet. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Thunder leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. With contact, Halliburton.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Williams on the wing. Nesmith covering. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Holmgren with the block. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And he drops it first. Mathurin's checked in for Indiana. And so he makes both from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside, Williams. And Turner with the block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They've led by as much as 10. Williams from long range drops in the 3. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Nembhard giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Outside Nesmith. Mathurin against Williams. Back to Nesmith. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Nesmith's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Outside Nesmith. Outside Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Siakam against Holmgren. To the paint. Stolen by Siakam. With the drive. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. .119 left in the half. Dort finds Holmgren. Shoots over Siakam. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. So Dort's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Turner. Neesmith with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
And he knocks down the first one. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Good on both. 58 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
No good on the second free throw.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Dort. And he gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 6. That'll do it for the first half. Thunder out in front, leading by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Indiana Pacers.
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. And here's Turner from the arc. Got a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Dort outside, beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Pacers trail by 9. And here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Here's Dort. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Halliburton. Clock is at 3. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 7. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Inside. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Throw good. Halliburton. And he can't hit the second. Thunder leading by 4. It's Dort on the wing. Neesmith covering. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. To the inside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. It's tipped. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
And they clinch the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
Ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Pacers trail by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
The Thunder have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Hartenstein against Turner. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 10.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Pacers versus Game 2 coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
And now we'd like to bring you the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Here are this season's team leaders in blocks. Oklahoma City, second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Nembhard left side. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Thunder leading by 5. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. It's good. Hartenstein's got 10 points in the game.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Now here's Neesmith. Now Halliburton. There's the triple. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. The shot by Dort, no good. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Siakam. And stolen by Hartenstein. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Nesmith to the middle. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And the shot goes down. He's got 6.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Down low. Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Mathurin's checked in for Nesmith. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So it's Oklahoma City now. They've led by as much as 10. Takes the 3. On target from range. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Nembhard. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Nembhard, right side. Caruso against Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Caruso.
And I don't know why they're still shooting threes. It's not paying off for him.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort to the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pacers trail by 11. Up top, Siakam. Williams defending. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mathurin. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Here's Halliburton. 30 points in the game. Here's Mathurin. He's guarded by Caruso. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Thunder leading by 9. Caruso outside. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso. Williams has got 25 points in the game. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams from long range. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nembhard outside. Up top, Siakam. Down low. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, quite a few trips to the line in this one. And he's making them count, shooting 8 of 10 so far.
At the line, for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton. 1 shot.
Thunder leading by 6. Hartenstein with a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein.
And they rank 2nd in points off turnovers. They don't just force mistakes. They make sure to cash in on them.
And this is a team that loves to play at a breakneck pace. Once they get the ball, they're looking to push the pace. And they are the best in the league at converting in transition.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. And he makes both free throws. Pacers trail by 8. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nembhard. Over Dort. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Caruso outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
9 for 11 in the game at the line so far. Man, he's really making him pay.
Shot.
The first one falls. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And it's McConnell in for Nembhard. It's both from the stripe. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here are your Indiana Pacemen. Get loud.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, these teams have been outstanding at creating offense through their defense. Oklahoma City, #1.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Mathurin. And there's another one for the Thunder.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Siakam with it. Williams defending. And that one good. Siakam's got 10.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Caruso outside. And here is Williams. Give him 30. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. Indiana making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. That one misses. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. It's a 10-point game. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Out to the right wing. Here's McConnell. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Williams. Williams against Mathurin. Good on the shot. Williams has got 33.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
McConnell finds Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
So quick off the floor. Obi Toppin.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Now Williams. 33 points for him. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
McConnell outside. Pass to Siakam. Over Williams. And that one's long. Oklahoma City's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Williams against McConnell. Caruso outside. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. On the wing, Caruso. Wiggins with a screen on McConnell. Here's Williams. Great D that time from McConnell. Here's Shepard. Here's Mathurin. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
It's the fourth quarter, everyone.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Count that bucket.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Thunder leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Wallace. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Toppin passes to McConnell. Toppin, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Walker passes to McConnell. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Pulls it from the corner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Pacers trail by 10. Now here's Halliburton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jang, he's checked in for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Walker sets a screen for 3. And Tyrese Halliburton good for 3. Halliburton's got 40 points.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
To the paint. Mathurin with a steal. To the wing, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Back to Mathurin. Walker, a screen on Caruso. To the middle. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Oklahoma City. Good work there as it goes.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Wiggins outside. Walker with a steal. Mathurin with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Walker. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton punching in. 5 on the clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. Chang pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Mathurin with a steal. And here they come. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Yes, sir. Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pistons foul. TJ McConnell. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers trail by 7. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? Going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Oklahoma City shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Dort.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 9 here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. They double team Walker. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Indiana with some changes. Turner comes in for Toppin. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Walker. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up, and Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
So it's the Pacers now. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Launches it. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Thunder have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Dort. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Turner's gone 6 of 13 shooting tonight from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. The three. He drops it from range. Wallace has got 7 points for the quarter.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to be.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside for Dort. The three ball. And another three for Oklahoma City.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Second chance shot with the clock winding down. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, the defense making it too easy for Mathurin. Gotta push him farther back.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And they recover it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shane Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Wallace. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 11. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Hartenstein. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pacers trail by 13. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton. Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Williams. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Nesmith. Down low. Here's Siakam. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
Pascal Siakam.
That's good from Siakam.
They're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Now Halliburton. The 11-footer. He got it again. Sensational. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. With the floater. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Just 5 on the clock. Up top, Hartenstein. Stolen by Siakam. He goes up. And then Siakam with the jam.
Moving like a guard in transition. Siakam is just terrifying when he's attacking the open floor like this.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter. The Thunder shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Holmgren against Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
The loudest section, there could only be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's find those fans. This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it. T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans. Great show. Let's thank them, everyone.
So it's the Pacers now. 9-point game. Turner, a screen on Dort to the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Isaiah Hartenstein, third personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Miles Turner. One shot.
And that one falls for Turner. .41 left to play in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Holmgren. Here's the three. Hits a three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now here's Halliburton. Holmgren with the block. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Siakam. And so the Thunder take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Williams.